All right. Getting set up. Don't need 2, 3. Yeah, just close all that out. I want it all here. Stream manager. Pretzel Rocks. What are we listening to today? Just stream beats. Let's go for it. Cool. Not doing me great, but whatever. Next. YouTube. Gotta do some YouTube updates. Oh, switch account. Let's go. Go live. Stream settings. Edit. Armada dev. V. Save. Okay. Next, we pop out. Twitch, same thing. Pop out. This is where we go. Take the pop outs. All right. Then X post. Ready. Post. Here we go. V post. Let's go. Okay, Discord. Discord. Publish. Okay. We're just about set up here. Transitioning. Lighting. Bam. Oh, I need a drink. I need a drink. Alright, how are we doing with that? I'm running low because I've been overhitting it this week. It's been a rough week mentally. It's okay though. We have rough weeks. Why is my volume all the way up on the sound? I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move this over. Pull up Armada dev. Today is gonna be a fun day. Gotta get in the mode. Pull this up. Switch OBS. Transition, let's go. I think I'm ready to go. So I was working a little bit offline. We can play cards. I can attach my cannons. Have to select now, but that's okay. Move ship, move ship. And now we're on attack. I have to be able to select and attack. So if I attach, let's try selecting that. That's a fun one. There's no card to play. Okay. Step phase, move ship, attack. So we can attack, but it's only gonna attack the flagship at the moment. So I gotta change that. But to do that, I'm gonna rework some stuff. Whew, gosh, gotta get my head in the game. Small headache, not good. Whew. I'm just thinking. Why do I skip the school? Cool. Well, I have to do a lot of it anyway, so I may as well do the cool visuals too. So sorry, what I'm thinking about, because I was working this out earlier about what I wanted to do. I wanted to, you go in, and let's say step phase, attach, step phase, move ship, right? Attach, move ship, right? Let's say you wanted to attack. You would select the ship you wanted to attack with. You hit your attack button. So you hit your attack button, and then you have to select the ship you want to attack and hit a confirm button, which I'm going to add. Probably change its color to like blue or something, just to make sure it's distinct. So, yeah. So we'd be storing data temporarily. I don't really like that. Well, actually, okay, sorry. Apologize. I am thinking about my options. I don't think there's a way to do it without storing data. Let's see what we had. Open ocean seems a little bit big on this screen, but when you shrink it down, it's not too big. Oh man, waiting for a while on this one. Okay. We did all that. All right. So, add a tiny targeting mode state. Pending action. Variable. Pending attacker ID, pending defender ID is equal to. What does our attack attempt look like? Board controller. Tech ship attempt takes a player ID, an attacker ID, and a defender ID. Not bad. Okay. Variable verify the attacker's owned. I'm gonna ignore that. It says optional now. Okay, input mode. You get a state. put valid targets, logic, and board controller. Alright, scroll up. Let's get working on it. No constants. But we pass in. No, that's board controller. Constant. Mode. Normal. Equal to normal mode. Right? Yeah, that works. If I could type this right. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Constant mode. Pick. Defender. Pick defender. Cool. Put mode is equal to mode normal variable pending action pending attacker pending defender. Got that. Alright. Double check that I'm streaming the right thing. Yep, we're good. So we go to attack ship attempt. Function declare attack attempt. What do I want? Do void for now. If UI dot. Oh my gosh, I'm doing. Dot highlighted ship ID is less than 0. Logs the error. Selected. Cannot attack. Turn. Cool, first one done. Not doing that. Enter turn. Put mode. Action. Actions are in snare dot action attack. Pending attacker ID. Shoot. Go up and fix that real quick. Yeah. D. I just say attacker D. Highlighted ship ID. Yeah, I'm getting lost here. Oh, we don't want to change it. Tell you why to show valid targets. Begin targeting attack. I need to put in some buttons. We're on board? Cool. This is the confirm button. Confirm button. Confirm. Just gonna do some of this. Duplicate. Get rid of the two. Okay. Okay. We added 2 buttons. A lot of buttons are starting to show up. Don't worry. We'll get better. I have to play like some Magic again. See kind of how they do things. But for now, goal, get the game working fully. Just get it working. Doesn't have to be pretty. Just has to be fun, right? All right. So we got a confirm button. I don't like adding more buttons, but here we are. I just realized something. How did I never notice that? All right. So. I feel like board UI, what does board UI get? Get all your buttons, ship view. You don't get state, you don't get anything. You get your buttons. Fresh turn, fresh action buttons. Right? We call that, but it gets the game state. So I should put that in the state. Should I not put the node? Mode. And mode. In state. Call to disable them. Sure, no, don't put. Okay, why? Rules plus to the game. Input mode. How the players currently interact with the world. Targeting mode is not game truth. It's UI input flow. If you ever load a save, replay scenario, run AI versus AI, run scenario handles. There's no such thing as mode pick defender in the game itself. It does not belong in game state. You're not wrong. Yet, so okay. 0. If I don't want to instead to state and input mode. Okay. It's not a terrible design, so I don't necessarily disagree. I did see that I got this wrong. So mode normal is 0, big defender 1. There may be more notes past that. I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Clear attack attempt. Okay. Okay, I'll get back to that. I'm still figuring this out. So you say... Yeah, okay, so we go to UI. Begin, where do we go? We gotta give you highlight, on highlight. Let's put this after highlight, or on highlight. Function, begin targeting, attack, state, attacker, ID. Void. You should return valid defendership IDs by asking the controller preferred or by using state passed in. Okay. I like it. Begin targeting. It takes in targets, which is an array. Array of int. Okay, do that for now. So, board controller. Declare attack attempt. We're going to do another function here. Function get attackable targets. Void. Or no. Array. Int. ships. State.ships. State.ships. So here somewhere is a dictionary. So it's going to return dictionary. Using the ship ID, so it's going to go through the ship ID. So forge in the ships. Ship ID. Ship is equal to state.get ship ID, right? Attacker ID. Okay. So each ship, the only thing that matters is it must be in the same combat space, and must be in the same combat space. The hull must be great. Okay, so if ship A ship state.get ship of attacker ID and so if that and the whole 0 and it's attacker ID ship ID. And ship ID. Targets. Okay. I think that works. Who knows? We'll find out. So. So and you need the attacker ID, which is attacker ID. And then UI.begin targeting, right? Targeting targets. Cool. Okay, so let's go to board UI, begin targets. Target in targets. It's actually ship ID in ship view by ship ID. If dot what's my problem? Targets dot has ship ID. Darken. Not targets that has ship ID. Okay, so let's go to 2D or ship view. I want to see visibility, modulate. Okay, let me see if there's a way I can mess with it. Oh, in documentation. Color. Self-modulate. Color 1111. Set self-modulate. Valulate. Does not affect child canvas item. Modulate, which affects both the node itself and its children. One. That does nothing. So we're talking 0.2, right? 0.2 on all fronts, right? No, 0.2, 1. I imagine. Okay. Go to script. Board UI. Now target this. Do views, we'll do ship ID, view dot, is it modulate or self-modulate? What's the, so set modulate. Okay. Set color. Okay, match mode normal. Mode, pick defender. Alright, now let's go and do the passes. Mode normal. Just copy this. This is a little different. If what's it freaking called? Forgetting it all now. Pending attacker ID. Not logs dot detailed target. Error, that ship is not a valid target. Okay. Else. Okay. makes sense. Ship ID. Ship ID. UI dot highlight ship. Ship ID. Ship dot ship ID. Ship ID. Enable so then we gotta update refresh buttons. Okay, so back in board UI, refresh action buttons, right? Okay. State, game state. And we taking the new input mode int. Yep. It's gonna be annoying, but it is the way it is. Launch, attack. We also don't have refresh, invade buttons, state, input mode, refresh, confirm, buttons, state, input mode. Yeah. So fresh, invade, buttons, state, game state, input mode, int, void, pass, function, refresh, confirm, buttons, state, expected closing after function parameters. You got that. That's because you didn't get that. Cool. So we go one at a time. So So the play button does not happen in the is mode normal. Okay, so is mode normal. Zero. Okay. To mode. Can people play? And is mode normal. And mode normal. That's a really easy one. So refresh. Yeah. Let me just do that again. Do this differently. I like the ands. F. Blink. And is normal. Normal. And is not normal. And is not normal. All right. Fresh invade buttons. Attack only enabled during the got new phases. Phases are, I'll remember them eventually. Phases are start, command, maneuver, and engagement. The attack is only in the engagement phase on your turn during the maneuver on your own turn and not game over. Okay. So variable is p1 turn state current players equal to 1. Is maneuver state dot phase normal input mode is mode frick pick defender. Can P1 P1 over and is P1 turn and is maneuver and is mode normal. P1 fade button dot disabled is equal to not can P1 invade. Cool. So we gotta go attach some buttons. P1 attack button. At on ready variable P1 invade button is equal to, not minus 2, is equal to I don't have it. 2D. Shoot. Add child node. Button. Goes after invade button. It says invade. More buttons. Don't we love more buttons, guys? We love more buttons. Okay. Duplicate. We go up. Doink. So many buttons, guys. It's okay. We're gonna change it around. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, but it's gonna get better. Okay, script. Invade button. At on ready variable P1 confirm button is equal to shoot, that's the opponent's. Invade. Confirm. At onReady variable p2 invade button is equal to variable p2 confirm button is equal to boink. All right, we have the buttons now. More buttons. Variable is p2 turn equal to state. Current players equal to variable can p2 fade game over and is p2 turn and is engagement maneuver is normal. P2 fade button dot disabled equal to not can P2 invade. All right. All right, so this one confirm only enabled during the engagement phase, your own turn during mode. What's the mode called again? I forget what the mode is called. My brain. Sure. Twitch Kick, YouTube, support small streamer. Okay, sure. Follow back. Cool. Home. Really gotta not look there. Sorry, it's distracting. I look somewhere and it gets distracting. Minimize. Okay. Mode. Pick defender. Of the engagement phase on your turn and not game over. Boink. Cool. So variable is P1 turn state dot current player is equal to 1. Variable is engagement state dot phase equals state dot phase engagement. Variable is mode pick defender equal to input mode. Is equal to 1. Variable can P1 confirm not state dot game over and is P1 turn and is engagement and is mode pick defender. P1 firm button dot disabled to not can P1 confirm. Variable is P2 turn is equal to state dot current players equal to 2. Variable can P2 confirm is equal to not state dot game over and is P2 turn and is engagement and is mode pick defender. P2 firm button dot equal to not can P2 confirm. There we go. That's all the buttons. The buttons, let's see, Control F, just there. Refresh action buttons. So we go to board controller. No, you didn't. You get 2. State input mode. input mode. Dude, we use this so often. Input mode. Okay, go back to declare attack attempt. So change the input mode. So declare attack attempt. Then so all right. We go to declare attack attempt. We get attackable targets. Goes to begin targeting. Targets, no ship selected, cannot attack. And we did the on ship click to update the highlight, so okay. Ship click, and it only checks the highlight. Mode normal just highlights it like normal. Doesn't do anything. Okay. So the only thing we have to do is we have to add a couple of things. On dev button pressed. Okay, so on P1 invade button pressed void. Invade port attempt. Player ID is 1. Ship ID is UI dot targeting port owner ID. The only targeting port owner we can do is 2. Function on P2 invade button pressed void invade port attempt 2 UI dot ship ID 1. Then function on P1 confirm button pressed. Void. It's so input mode, pending action. Match, pending action, scenario dot action, attack. Attack, ship attempt, player ID 1, attacker ID. We got pending, it's pending. Pending attacker ID. Pending defender ID. Just copy. On P2. 2. So okay. Targeting. Normal. Attack ID is equal to -1. Is equal to -1. Targeting. That and targeting that doesn't exist yet, so let's get rid of that. Just put a space. UI dot action buttons state input mode. Okay. Then go to board UI. Begin targeting. Function cancel targeting. Void for ship ID in ship view by ID variable view equal to ship view ship ID dot modulate is equal to color 1. Okay, board controller. You. Come on. I just did it. Oh, it's not UI to end. Cancel targeting. And then UI to cancel targeting. Then confirm button. So targeting. Cancel targeting. Okay. Okay, that was a lot. Let's see what works. Just a phase. Play guard. Attach cannon. Okay. Move ship. Move ship. Step phase. Step phase. Step phase. Step phase. Attach cannon. Cause I have to attach it like that. Step phase. Move ship. Huh. I didn't like it. Didn't like it. Gotta link the buttons. Do 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 do. Pick. Invade. Connect. P1. Invade button pressed. Okay. Connect. Connect. Okay. Play it now. Test. I don't even know what it did. Not using the test button right now. Oh man. Brain's not here. Okay, we gotta go to the next phase to command, and then we can play you. Attach cannon. It's gonna say ship doesn't exist, but if I attach cannon there, attach cannon there. Step phase, move ship. We're gonna move both of them. I didn't. It's not clickable. Step phase. Attach cannon. Step phase. Move. Okay. Step phase. Let me try this. Attack. Oh. Unknown ship ID -1. Okay. Attack. Confirm. Unknown ship ID -1. Twice we get an unknown ship ID of -1. Let's find where that is. Unknown ship ID and defender ID. Unknown attacking ship ID, defending ship ID. Because I need to solve that problem. That's a problem, but okay, let's run it again. So phase, play card, attach, phase, move ship, invade. Move ship, invade. Phase, attack. Unknown attacking ship ID of -1. Okay. So that's different now. We know we are in attack ship attempt. So we got to the attempt. And if not attacker. So something went wrong. Declare attack attempt. Okay, wait. Declare attack attempt. Logs dot, what do I want to do? I want to say action. 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 Attacker ID. %S. Attacker ID, right? Attacker ID. Pending attacker ID becomes attacker ID. Attacker ID. Okay. Ship click. We got another attacking ship. Logs dot action. Defending ship ID. %s percent pending defender ID. And then on P what does cancel targeting do again? Duh. Just do it after. Stop play. Step phase, attach, move, attach, move, attack, confirm. Okay. Step phase. Play card, attach, step phase, move, attack, confirm, attack, confirm. I can attack my own ships. This is really starting to feel like a game. Okay, so he's only got one hull. I do want to see a couple things. Invade. Whoa! It's not okay. You can only invade. Okay. I have to fix that. Move ship. Okay. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, I think everything else works, but let's fix that. So let's go to board controller. Invade port attempt. We need a gate. You own. After this one. If, so this is, something I forgot about. You can't invade your opponent if they have ships at sea. Can you negate? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go figure out where my dog is. She's been throwing up a lot lately, so I need to make sure she hasn't thrown up. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, where are you, Ned? Shoot, can't see. All right, I'm back. Wouldn't. Okay. Board controller. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so in game state, function count ships in zone, player ID int zone, string int, if not players dot has player ID or players of player ID null, turn 0. Count for ship in players player ID ship IDs variable ship runtime is equal to get ship ID ship is equal to null. Continue. Dot whole current is less than or equal to 0. Continue if dot zone count okay. Has ships at sea player ID zone C cool. Return C zone clarity zone C and 0, and then board controller if state dot has control C has ships at sea owner ID logs dot error string has ships at sea action string turn Scenario dot result fail. Cool. All right, let's run it. So step phase, I want to play you. Attach, step phase, move ship, invade, it won't let me, move ship, step phase, attack, confirm, whoa, one, oh, because you can attack your own ship, I forgot. Oh, that's great. Attack. Okay. We're good. I love it. Okay, I'm actually like happy. I'm happy that happened. I'm happy I accidentally did that. Okay. You can attack your own ships. I don't know why you would, but you can. Okay, so we're gonna attach cannon, move ship, and invade. It's gonna say I already moved this turn. Attack, generic ship, confirm. It has sunk. And it says game over. Oh no! Oh no! Our game over doesn't work right. We didn't sink the flagship, we sank the generic ship. Okay. Let's go look at it. Okay. Attack ship. And state dot get flagship ID of defender dot owner ID. Defender dot owner ID is equal to defender dot ship ID, right? So basically, if that card's owner's flagship, if it's a flagship, so now we can sync them. Okay, so now we replay. Okay. So step phase, play card, attach cannon, step phase, move ship, step phase, attach cannon, move ship, attack, confirm. Gotta make sure I Don't step phase. I can't step phase during confirm. Small, just update to the... Okay. Okay. Good. So it checks that. Oh, what time is it? 10:30. Should be getting something from my wife soon. Okay, so we can fix invading. Ship needs a discard, but I feel like this is where we get into like the next phase of this, because we have ships moving around, attacking each other, and this is where they get destroyed. This is where we start adding new card types. This is where like we really start expanding the game. So before I do that, I want to clean up my code. Oh. Howdy. Yeah, are you here? Alright, well, I'll hang out just in case you pop on, just so I have someone to talk to. I could probably even show you what I'm, how far I've gotten in the game. But for now, I'm just gonna keep moving, keep talking, so, because I am live streaming, so. What is that too? Alright. Okay. It all works. Now, I want to take a moment to pause, view our current code, and clean it up. go. I might do this with. No, I'll do it with you. Take a moment to pause. View our code. Clean it up. 2 goals. This. Two goals for this cleanup. 1. Refresh the comments. A changes. Changes. Select them. 2. To iron out inconsistencies. Maybe anywhere where reason. 3. One time. 4. Sure our location is accurate. Game state, UI, etc. What else? What else? Only fix things that are that you think passes on each script. Pass 1 is non-comment. Pass 2 is comment after comments after pass 1 is finalized. Got it. one more thing. Pass 1. Two. Dumps. Pass 2. Code. No. Why don't you want... Why don't you want the whole file? Okay, so we are scenario runner. Setup. Run next step. Setup. C, Control V. Then reset. Run next step. Run all. Okay, so fix step key. Right now, invade uses port owner. Board controller.perform action. Add me. Wait. Zero. All right. Okay. When result wait happens. If it exceeds. Step. Weight count exceeded. Okay. So Okay, let's go one at a time. Board controller cleanup. P1. System 0. Logs.error. Exist. Tech. See. Okay, fix a logic error and attach cannons on deck. Attach cannon. Just say or. As soon as you're phase gating this files. Standard gate. Go 1, 2, and attach. Phase command. Launch. Phase maneuver. Invade. Phase maneuver. Play card. Phase command. Attack ship. Yep, I got it. Make standard gate smarter about right now. You allow actions while in mode. Standard gate. Standard gate. No, we wouldn't run. Wait, this one, BC5. Standard gate at a gate if input mode is equal to mode normal. I get what you're saying. It adds fragility. But the problem is... maybe. Let me see. Attack ship attempt. Declare attack attempt. Pick defend. Input mode goes to pick defender. And then ship clicked. Pick defender, logs error. On confirm clicked. We go to cancel targeting, right? Go up here, cancel targeting. We set it back to mode normal, but we do it after. P1 confirm clicked. That would prevent in manual mode, because we reset it after the action happens, so it would fail. So I can't do a standard gate on attack is what you're saying, which I don't like. I disagree with the input mode. The input mode is practically UI only, so I'm going to disagree with that. BC5. Targeting is UI only practically, so let's find the user controls the button and duplicated string building boilerplate words and attempt. Yep. That was just a mistake. That's easy. Get worship ID. Clean up attack targeting flow functionally. Contempt does not verify it's legal to enter targeting mode. VC10, reset correctness. Your reset game orders good, 2 small improvements. Okay, we're on reset game. So controller set targeting states to clear ships, clear selection. Normal. What do I set it to? Oh, so much code. Pending action. You already cleared selection in UI, but controllers taking longer. After reset and refresh hands. I do that. Yeah, I did that, okay. Enter. On P1 confirm. Did that. Pass 2. Okay, we're gonna save for right now. Summary. Finished implementing new attack rules. Commit 5 miles to files to made, push origin. This way, because I'm about to get a bunch. 774 lines. Ugh, it's a lot. Which this has to redo accurately. Still writing. Oh, let's check out a game, why don't we, while that writes. Because it's gonna be a while. I just thinking through a lot. Do, 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 do. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Mesozoic Valley. Alright, check back in. It's still writing. Get that. Actually, yeah, by max. Anyone on septillion? No, the closest is Iguanodon at 330 sextillion. So, not going to do that. Gonna wait for this, which will probably be done tomorrow. So, let's go to Beyond. Spawn starting ships. Collect. Missions complete. Mission 3. No rank ups. No ranks. Let's go to cheese. Collect decent amount. 7 million, 20 million, 80 million seems nice. Open that, get 3 lodgets. I can get some blue cheese. Yeah. Gosh, love me some blue cheese. And some milk. Roquefort. This high-fat content and acidity of raw sheep's milk make it an essential ingredient in Roquefort cheese. The raw milk is treated with penicillium Roquefort, giving the cheese its signature pungent aroma and intense taste. Never had it. Stilton. Certain cheeses are protected, meaning they are only allowed to carry the name if they are produced in a specific region. Stilton, for example, may only be produced in 3 countries in Cambridgeshire, England. Okay. What does everybody else call it? Curds and whey. Coagulation splits the proteins of milk into 2 substances, curds and whey. Curds are solid pieces of milk and the basis of most cheeses. Whey is the typical discarded liquid left over when the curds are heated and strained. Cool. I don't know enough about cheese. This is still loading, but to be fair, it's a 700-line piece of code. That probably got longer. I'm in the top 500. I'm at 350, which is not bad. I don't know why I'm in the top 350. Oh, more govern. Got through advanced phase. Report, play card, attempt, reset game. All right. That one's done. Exit, exit. What time is it? It's 11:30. I need to go say hi to my wife. But I want to see this. Copy code. Make sure there's nothing weird. Cool, we saved it. Then I review it here. Every line that is highlighted at all should have a comment. See? Comments. Whoa. Only thing is, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, that was just up there. Got it. Weird. Check that, check that, check all that, check all that, check all that. That was moved. Small change. Check all that, check all that. Check all that. Got rid of some space. So far we're doing good. Good, 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 good. I'm not seeing anything concerning. I don't understand what this is saying it did. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. It's looking really good. Whoa, wait. I thought I added that.
Hello?
Oh, hey. Well, at least someone's on.
Jason's not there?
No, he's not. He's been in here. I came in when it said 1 hour, and he wasn't responding then, so. Yeah.
It is a Saturday, and Jason is known for crazy adventures on the weekend, so he probably got on and was like started to play, and then like a friend called him and was like, "Hey, you want to go do this?" And he's like, "I'll be right back," and then he's probably at the bar down the street from his house.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, nice to be on, dude. I haven't been on in like a week.
Dude, you want to see what I'm working on?
Here in a minute. I just walked in the door from a 13-hour shift.
All right, all good, man.
Non-stop work. I need a moment of rest. I'm not trying to think about anything. We're crazy busy. Oh, you may as well just throw the stream up. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I can do that. Give me see. Share that. Just tell me when you're actually watching, because I'm in the middle of just doing it. I'm basically in the middle of just doing a consistency check on all my code.
Okay.
So
Alright.
if you're actually watching, then I can show you what the game does, because it's kind of fun.
Heard that.
You should know. Just gonna do full file. Oh. Well, I think my wife is home.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I would say that's a good thing. You know.
Well, I mean, it's good that she's home and not like dead or arrested or something. Like in that context, it's good.
I always know my wife is home because my dog runs upstairs.
Same thing that our dog does. Anytime Bay gets home, he knows and he is bolting. If he's taking off, it's because she's home. Because he doesn't do that when anyone else gets here.
Okay. What did we say? Feature current project.
Peach body armor is pretty tasty, actually.
Okay.
Coconut water,
this one.
calcium, vitamin D, antioxidants.
Right now.
B vitamins. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What is this huge bump on my chest, bro? Oh man, my body hurts. What a day. Been making some good money, but yeah, work's been so busy. The most I've done is come home and like maybe watch an episode of anime, and that's all I've had time for. Plus, Spinny was down here with his family.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, so we met up, and I took him to Disney and got some food, and then they came over here and we played Magic, which is his first time ever playing Commander, and his first time ever playing with the cards he's been buying for the last year because he had no one to play with. So we had a lot of fun.
Cool.
It was a good time. His daughter loved Disney. It's her first time. Well, all of their first times.
Alright, looks like my wife is checking in on my son, like she does every night when she gets home now.
That's because of the one night she found him in his room with a big cigar in his mouth, and he's playing poker with strippers.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
like, "Oh, she's
It was very concerning for her.
definitely."
She had to have a long talk with him. It was... Gosh, I didn't think we were gonna get past it, man. Oh, she's fixing his blanket. Oh, how sweet. And the
Yeah, I
cat's
don't know
in
if
there
you saw
too.
the weather, but we're breaking historic records down here today in Orlando area.
Really? What?
So currently it is 31 degrees.
Nice.
The low tonight is 24.
24.
It feels like of 2 degrees.
You guys gonna get snow?
If there was some moisture, yeah, we would be. There was a 30% chance. They were calling for a ½ inch, actually.
Okay.
Not only is it snow, it's a significant amount.
Yeah. So
Well, any amount significant for Florida.
my parents were down in Florida. Oh gosh, in the it was either 80s or 90s. I think it was 80s when they got snow. They were on.
Yeah,
They were,
it doesn't happen very often.
It was-
I think they said the last time this part of Florida got snow was in it was 14 years ago, and it didn't even stick, but it did snow.
no, this was they. You
That was
guys
14
got
years ago.
you guys got inches. I forget what it was. Let me look it up. It was crazy.
Every once
Snowstorm.
in a while, northern Florida will get
80s.
snow, like right on the panhandle. You know, that's a little more common. But South Florida or Central Florida, no, we like never get snow. It's wild. It snowed north of us, where like I am right now, but we didn't get any. But there's still a chance tonight. But yeah, the low will be very close to. Like I said, it's like 24 with it feels like a 2 degrees, so it is a legit winter day.
1977. Because I'm trying to remember. Sorry.
Yes, I remember it well. I was just a wee lad. Toiling away in
Was
the
that-
mines.
I'm just trying to remember if that was it.
Peach power? Try it. See if you... from my mom to stop and feed the cats. So
I know it was a big deal because my parents talk about it all the time. Let me see. It's gotta be. There was something where it was like a significant number of inches to where like the whole state, basically every car on the road in the state didn't know how to drive because nobody. 1993, the storm of the century. I knew it was a big deal. Yeah, March 12th, 1993. You got 4 inches in 1993 storm of the century. Trying to see, it doesn't say exactly where. It was like the Niners produced up to 4 inches of snow along the Florida Panhandle. It doesn't say exactly where.
Yeah, and still, too, that's the Panhandle, so that'll be northern Florida.
Yeah, so it was a huge deal. My parents said that to get over the because they were going over one of the bridges to go over a highway, and they got stuck. To get over, they were in a front-wheel drive car my mom got out of the car and sat on the hood to get enough traction for them to drive up. And there's this cop, like, on top of the... He was on top of the bridge because there was chaos ensuing because nobody knows how to drive in snow. And he sees this, like, my mom just sitting on the hood of the car, and is like, get off! So she hops off the car while it's moving, and my dad's not stopping. So she runs alongside the car, opens the door, and hops in while my dad's driving.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah.
Our parents, man. I love hearing stories like that about our parents.
Yeah, and it was a huge deal because Florida never gets snow. Oh man.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a couple issues with it for sure. One, like for example, I don't think we'll get snow where I am, but it's cold enough for ice. And if the road's ice or it rains and this ice is over, I will call off work tomorrow. Not because I can't drive in, ice and snow. It's because of how congested this area is and no one else can drive. Like, I could navigate to work, but do I trust how traffic's going to be to do so tomorrow? No, I think it will absolutely be that dangerous to stay off the roads.
Okay. Can I show you where I'm at with the game?
Yeah, I'm downstairs, not on my computer. So yeah, I might be calling off if I see there's icing in the morning when I wake up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
as will most people.
We got 8 inches a week ago, so
yeah.
that was.
I miss the snow. I do not mind it at all.
I don't mind the snow. I don't like the shoveling.
Oh, fucking amen to that.
It's like I love.
Who enjoys shoveling is a madman.
Yeah.
Mad.
And I have a pretty large driveway, so it was a lot of shoveling. In fact, I was sore for 2 days after shoveling all that snow.
It's like, if we get any actual snow, I wouldn't be surprised to see stuff shut down because they don't have the resources either to.
Shoot,
they cannot plow roads. There are zero
card.
I think there might be a couple state-owned somewhere, but that's it.
Move ship. Step phase.
Move the ship down the bay. Move the ship into the harbor.
Attach cannon. Move ship.
Move the ship.
Attack. You confirm. Step phase. Let's see. You're gonna attack.
Now that I got these work.
No. Attack. You confirm.
Oh, I'm getting old. I'm getting white hairs.
Attack. You confirm. Attack. Oh, that's funny. You can try to attack with someone else's ship, but it doesn't work.
Giving you the option just to tell you, no, you can't actually do that. It's fun to see if you try.
Yeah.
It's a moral question. It's a test of your morals.
So, yeah, right now I'm just cleaning up all the code, and then I'll start adding more stuff. I think the next thing I have to add is actually when you sink a ship, it goes to the discard. That's the next thing I have to do.
I don't think I've seen you work on this game. Is this the card-based one, or is this a
This is the card game I'm designing.
Okay. All right, so you have definitely made progress since I have last seen anything.
I've been working my ass off on this thing, man. Like, I can't tell you. I think
definitely dedicated to it.
I average 4 hours a day on this project. Like,
that's very good.
It's.
Okay, where are the tweezers?
I put a lot of time into this project because I need to get it done. Anyway, I'm gonna go say hi to my wife real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
All right. For show.
I'm just over here picking white hairs off my chest because I'm getting old. Getting old man. Too old. Jake's too old. I think I got most of them. I did get most of them. That's wild to me, it's so wild. Oh, oh, my kneecaps.
Alright, I am back. I brought more liquid energy. Let's keep improving code. Alright, pass one. So, clear and views will crash. Or in ready before anything uses a big one to do it consistently for UI on maps. Okay, so and so just do that. That should be it. Normalize naming.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm back.
I'm smoking a cigarette, and then I will be here for the education of the coding devices.
Okay. You got shoot. I do. That is a small catch. I'm gonna throw an error. Fixed. Make clear hand views actually clear the views. Right now it only clears your dictionaries, but it does not. It's fine if you always call refresh immediately after you're okay with the old nodes. Set flow is clear. Okay. So clear. So you want this to remove these nodes in both hangers and clears maps. Okay. Tighten selection clearing roles. Selection. Greater than 0. Replaces does not equal -1. Boink. Make targeting visuals reversible and not override the effects. Begin targeting. Damage flash, disable state horrors. Simple MVP store previous modules and smoke. I don't like that. Cancel targeting. When do we call it? Cancel targeting. Shoot. Okay, so let's go to board UI. Begin targeting. Card view, ship view by ship ID. Variable targeted ships by ship ID dictionary of int ship view is equal to that. Okay, then we go to if not targets dot has ship view but ship ID dot ship ID. Dude, I forget how to assign it. I do it somewhere. I do it somewhere. I do it somewhere. Yeah, I set it equal to view. Okay. See. Ship ID D equal to view. And then for ship ID in target ship by ship ID, target ship by ship ID, use it modulate it back. That should do it. I could test that. Attach cannon, move ship. See, it might let me attack. Confirm. Ah! I'm stuck. Flip. I'm stuck. Something happened. The only thing. Defender does not exist. That ship is not a valid target. Defender does not exist, canceling attack. Oh no! We found a bug. So cancel targeting before the return. Rerun it. Okay. to phase, attach cannon. Move ships to phase, attack. Confirm. Nope. Can't do that. And it reset the highlight, which is what I love to see. So we're good. That fixed that. Okay. Get view by card needs to fail safely. This will crash. So get view by where is it? Card owner is equal to -1. Or has no entry yet. If no map exists. Okay. Card owner -1 or not hand views by player. Turn no. Cool. There you go. That's what you wanted. Confirm button gating. Confirm button gating belongs here. You did it right, but fix the wording. 0 and 1 for mode checks is okay, but you already have mode normal and mode. Yes, I have it in controller. $19 matches. I use this 19. Okay. There. That should do it. Remove, move flags, or make it match your new system. You now have spawn ship, move ship, which uses get ship container and then runtime ship zone. So move flags is now either obsolete or legacy held, but you don't. Okay. Where is it? Move flagship to C. should not be used anymore. Play. Okay, so let's do a phase of test. So step phase. Me try playing that card. No, play. Okay. Play that card. Attach cannon. Attach cannon again, it fails. Step phase. Move ship. Invade. It fails. Move ship. That's good. That allows me to test something. Invade. It fails. Step phase. Attack. Confirm. Has no cannons. Attack. Confirm. Damage dealt. Attack. Confirm. Okay, we already tried that. Step phase. Step phase. Step phase. Attach cannon. Step phase. Move ship. Invade. It fails. Let me try. Wait. Step phase. Attack. Confirmed. It's not owned. Okay. Attack. Confirm. It sunk. Okay. Step phase. Step phase. Step phase. Attack. Ooh, gating works. Confirm. Step phase. You invade. It won't let you invade because they have ships out to sea. Alright, looks like all the gating works. Let me see. Okay, all the gating works. Let's copy it. C. Control V. All right. All right, I'm gonna just drop off for a bit. I'll be back in like 15 minutes, maybe. Okay, so one thing I gotta do, well, it's doing that. I gotta do my Bible study. I'm normally doing it at 11:30, so I'm a bit late today, but that's okay. I'm in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy. I'm reading Deuteronomy 4 in my study Bible. So, let's go through it. Well, I read through Deuteronomy 1, 2, 3. I've been doing one chapter a day. That's kind of where I stand at the moment. So, Deuteronomy chapter 4, Call to Obedience. Now, Israel, listen to the statutes and ordinances I am teaching you to follow so that you may live. Enter and take possession of the land the Lord, the God of your ancestors, is giving you. You must not add anything to what I command you, or take anything away from it, so that you may keep the commands of the Lord your God I am giving you. Your eyes have seen what the Lord did at Baal Peor. For the Lord your God destroyed every one of you who followed Baal of Peor. But you who have remained faithful to the Lord your God are all alive today. Look, I have taught you statutes and ordinances as the Lord my God has commanded me. Oh, what the heck. Just step out. It failed. Sorry. Whoa. No. Sorry. Sorry. So that you may follow them in the land you are entering to possess. Carefully follow them, for this will show your wisdom and understanding in the eyes of the peoples. When you hear about all these statutes, they will say, 'This great nation is indeed a wise and understanding people.' For what great nation is there that has a God near to it as the Lord our God is to whenever we call to him? And what great nation has righteous statutes and ordinances like this entire law I set before you today? Only be on your guard and diligently watch yourselves so that you don't forget the things your eyes have seen, and so that they don't slip from your mind as long as you live. Teach them to your children and your grandchildren. The day you stood before the Lord your God at Horeb, the Lord said to me, 'Assemble the people before me, and I will let them hear my words, so that they may learn to fear me all the days they live on the earth, and may instruct their children.' You came near and stood at the base of the mountain, a mountain blazing with fire into the heavens and enveloped in a totally black cloud. Then the Lord spoke to you from the fire. You kept hearing the sound of the words, but didn't see a form. There was only a voice. He declared his covenant to you. He commanded you to follow the 10 Commandments, which he wrote on 2 stone tablets. At that time the Lord commanded me to teach you statutes and ordinances for you to follow in the land you are about to cross into and possess, worshiping the true God. Diligently watch yourselves, because you did not see any form on the day the Lord spoke to you out of the fire at Horeb. So you don't act corruptly and make an idol for yourself in the shape of any figure, a male or female form, or the form of any animal on the earth, any winged creature that flies in the sky, any creature that crawls on the ground, or any fish in the waters under the earth. When you look to the heavens and see the sun, moon, and stars, all the stars in the sky, do not be led astray to bow and worship to them and serve them. The Lord your God has provided them for all people everywhere under heaven. But the Lord selected you and brought you out of Egypt's iron furnace to be a people for his inheritance, as you are today. The Lord was angry with me on your account. He swore that I would not cross the Jordan and enter the good land, and Lord your God is giving you as an inheritance. I won't be crossing the Jordan because I am going to die in this land. But you are about to cross over and take possession of this good land. Be careful not to forget the covenant of the Lord your God that he made with you, and made an idol for yourselves in the shape of anything he has forbidden you. For the Lord your God is a consuming fire, a jealous God. When you have children and grandchildren, and have been in the land a long time, and if you act corruptly, make an idol in the form of anything, and do what is evil in the sight of the Lord your God, angering him, I call heaven and earth as witnesses against you today that you will quickly perish from the land you are about to cross the Jordan to possess. You will not live there long, but you will certainly be destroyed. The Lord will scatter you among the peoples, and you will be reduced to a few survivors among the nations where the Lord your God will drive you. There you will worship man-made gods of wood and stone, which cannot see, hear, eat, or smell. But from there you will search for the Lord your God, and you will find him when you seek him with all your heart and all your soul. When you are in distress and all these things have happened to you, in the future you will return to the Lord your God and obey him. He will not leave you, destroy you, or forget the covenant with your ancestors that he swore to them by oath, because the Lord your God is a compassionate God. Indeed, ask about the earlier days that precede you. From the day God created mankind on the earth, and from one end of the heavens to the other, has anything like this great event ever happened, or has anything like it been heard of? Has a people heard God's voice speaking from the fire as you have, and lived? Or has a God attempted to go and take a nation as his own out of another nation by trials, signs, wonders, and war, by a strong hand and an outstretched arm, by great terrors as the Lord your God did for you in Egypt before your eyes? You were shown these things so that you would know that the Lord is God. There is no other besides him. He let you hear his voice from heaven to instruct you. He showed you his great fire on earth, and you heard his words from the fire. Because he loved your ancestors, he chose their descendants after them and brought you out of Egypt by his presence and great power, to drive out before you nations greater and stronger than you, and to bring you in and give you their land as an inheritance, as is now taking place. Today, recognize and keep in mind that the Lord is God in heaven above and on earth below. There is no other. Keep his statutes and commands, which I am giving you today, so that you and your children after you may prosper, and so that you may live long in the land the Lord your God is giving you for all time." Then Moses set apart 3 cities across the Jordan to the east. Someone could flee there who committed manslaughter, killing his neighbor accidentally without previously hating him. He could flee to one of these cities and stay alive. Bezer in the wilderness on the plateau land belonging to the Reubenites, Ramoth and Gilead belonging to the Gadites, or Golan and Bashan belonging to the Manassites. Introduction to the Law. This is the law Moses gave the Israelites. These are the decrees, statutes, and ordinances Moses proclaimed to them after they came out of Egypt. Across the Jordan is the valley facing Beth Peor in the land of King Sihon of the Amorites. He lived in Heshbon, and Moses and the Israelites defeated him after they came out of Egypt. They took possession of his land and the land of Og, king of Bashan, the 2 Amorite kings who were across the Jordan to the east, from Aroer to the rim of the Arnon Valley, as far as Mount Sion, that is Hermon, and all the Arabah on the east side of the Jordan, as far as the Dead Sea, below the slopes of Pisgah. So, that's interesting. It's basically Moses telling them, hey, don't mess this up. Just don't mess this up. Let me, there's a lot in the notes I want to read. First, I like this. They do, in this Bible, every now and again, they put cool Hebrew words. So, Berith. Okay, so Berith, translation is covenant. Berith probably relates to an Akkadian word pointing to covenants, is as bonds, a fundamental implication being obligation. Berith also denotes treaty or agreement. People confirm covenants by oath. Word, testimony, counsel, agreement, and law are associated terms. Covenants initiated relationships implying love, friendship, loyalty, goodness, peace, and brotherhood. People entered covenants by cutting them. Making them. Originally, cutting apart animals. Cut a covenant appears as form an alliance or made a covenant. Other ceremonies were sacrifices, meals, sharing salt, and shaking hands. Covenants were between men, with God, and figuratively with animals. God dealt with mankind through 2 important kinds of covenant, an obligatory one modeled after suzerain vassal treaties, and a promissory one comparable to royal grants. Yeah, my pastor talked about this. In the olden days, when you made a covenant with someone, you slaughtered an animal and walked through their blood. The implication being your blood was next. And he was using this point to talk about marriage, because it's like, we don't understand what it means to enter in the covenant of marriage. We think we treat it as like a contract or a negotiation. Like, it's just a deal we struck with this other person that we love. It's like, no, it's not just a deal. There's blood on your hands if you break that covenant. And you need to understand that. And so, very fascinating. Anyways, okay. So, now it's going to go into the notes of all the verses. I'm not going to read each and every verse, but I'll read the notes. So, statutes and ordinances are technical terms referring to elements common to covenant text. They occur together regularly in Deuteronomy, and always describe the Lord's requirement of his people Israel, with whom he had entered into covenant fellowship. The instruction not to add to what the Lord commands occurs also in 12:32 and Revelation 22:18 through 19. In a vassal treaty such as this, the suzerain sets the term. Commands is equivalent to statutes and ordinances in verse 1. Baal Peor was the place in Transjordan where Israel was first seduced into the licentious worship of the fertility deity, Baal of Peor. As a result, the Lord commanded Moses to kill all the men who had participated in the sexually perverse paganism. In a clear linkage with wisdom thought, Moses argued that keeping and doing the commandments of the Lord is in itself a definition of wisdom and understanding. That is, the very essence of wisdom is conformity with the will of God. Even the pagan nations who prize wisdoms would see in Israel's covenant provisions a wisdom of a higher order. That was to be one way Israel was to be a means of blessing to the nation. The reference to the gods of the nation suggests only that the nations believed that those gods existed. Though, of course, they did not exist, Israel was to be a great nation because of the nearness of its God and the righteousness of the Torah. Israel's law invites comparison to all the ancient law codes, as Christopher Wright explains. There's a vital link between the religious claims of the people of God, that God is near them, and their practical social ethic. The world will be interested in the former only when it sees the latter. It would take diligence to keep the memory of their encounter with God fresh in their minds. Here in verse 10 is the first reference in Deuteronomy to the fear of the Lord as required of God's people. The fear of God can be equated with wisdom, which should be the guiding principle of one's life. According to Isaiah 33:6, the fear of the Lord is the key to the divine treasure of salvation, wisdom, and knowledge. 4:13-14. 10 Commandments were the foundational principles upon which the covenant between the Lord and Israel was based. As with legal texts in general, there must be two copies. Exodus 32:15 points out that each of the 2 stone tablets was inscribed on both sides. I didn't know that. That's fascinating. So, he had 2 tablets because he needed 2 copies. Not because he put 5. That's funny. I did not know that. To conceptualize God in a manufactured form was to limit his power and glory. To worship idols of other gods was to deny God's uniqueness and sovereignty. See Romans 1:23. There's a word here of polemic in the suggestion that it is the Lord who controls his creation for the benefit of humankind. He, and not creation itself, must be revered, no matter how powerful it may appear to be. Egypt's description as an iron furnace is a metaphor for a smelter or crucible whose function was to melt down metals under such intense heat that all the dross and other impurities were separated from them, leaving them pure and usable. The Lord had allowed Israel to suffer in Egypt so they would be better prepared to be a people for his inheritance. God is never envious of anyone or anything, but he emphatically states and defends his right to exclusive worship by his people. This is the first of several such warning passages in the book. Since humans are not qualified to certify the durability and reliability of God's promises, since no other gods exist to serve as witnesses, Moses invoked heaven and earth to serve that function. The peoples and nations most immediately in view are the Assyrians and Babylonians, who took Israel and Judah captive in 722 and 583 BC, respectively. Since then, Greece, Rome, and other world powers have successfully uprooted the Jewish people for various reasons, including their violation of the covenant the Lord made with them. In a foreign land, they will have to do what they had previously chosen to do. When Israel went into exile, they would find the Lord when they sought him with all their heart and soul. Yet the promise is clear that this would happen because they would in fact return to the Lord in the future. The Lord's promises to his chosen people must come to pass because he has sworn by his own reputation to make it so. He thus provides the grace by which Israel can believe, repent, and return. The event in view is the whole complex of God's election of Abraham to establish a nation, the deliverance of that nation from Egyptian bondage, his gracious act of making covenant with them, and his care for them ever since. This event was unique in the history of the world. The Lord's mighty acts in history on Israel's behalf were designed to demonstrate his sovereignty and uniqueness. In verse 37, love and chaos are virtually synonymous. The Exodus deliverance was predicated on Israel's prior election by the Lord. So in verse 37, before Moses' death and the conquest of Canaan, he selected 3 cities as places of refuge for people accused but not convicted of manslaughter. One is the territory of Reuben, one is the territory of Gad, and the third is the allotment of Manasseh. These verses, together with verse 44 and 49, serve as a double introduction to the following division, one to the address and the other to the covenant documented more specifically. Manslaughter is qualified here as the killing of a person accidentally without previously hating him. If the accused hated the victim, there might be cause to suspect him of premeditated murder, in which case no refuge could suffice. Manslaughter today is defined similarly as accidental or without malice aforethought. The law is literally the Torah. The term usually refers to the Pentateuch, but here to the full collection of principles and stipulations about to be promulgated by Moses. The verb proclaim suggests these verses were added after Moses had finished the address. What follows is a historical recapitulation of events already described. And that is all of the notes on chapter 4. So, done with that. It's always fun. It's always a lot of interest. Like, I always learn something when I read, like, something new. Alright, well, this finished. Let me go make sure I commit this. Save. So what is this? Code refactoring. Just commit 2 files to main. Yep. Push orange. Okay, copy code. Alright, let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Good. Good. Oh, I can jump back into Discord. I'm back. Good. Good. Okay, I only added 100 lines, no big deal. Okay. So. Okay, next.
Oh, I was muted. It's good that you're back, sir. It's really great that you're back, and you know, it makes me really happy when people are good, as you were just saying.
That was my code. I'm having ChatGPT write out all the comments for me. So what I do, am I still? No, I'm probably not. Let me share my screen.
I need to start fucking with ChatGPT. Does it cost money?
Like
a premium version or something.
It's free to use, but you only get a certain number of responses per day for free. And you can pay for unlimited.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's probably worth the investment, honestly. It seems quite useful.
I pay for the unlimited.
If you're gonna use it daily, that definitely sounds.
Yeah. So what I do?
Good investment.
So what I do is I have ChatGPT just put in all my comments for the code, and then to verify that all it did was put in comments, I go through the code in GitHub, because GitHub will show me all the changes to the file, and it highlights them. So I just make sure that all the highlights have a hash or a pound symbol at the beginning of them, which they all do. And so that's me saying good, because I know it's not changing the functionality of the code, because if it did, I would see that. Like, even if it removed something, it shows me that in red. So I would know if it changed my code. So.
Are you planning on putting this game on Steam or on a platform?
Yeah.
Like in a beta version or anything?
Yeah.
Nice. I wish you much success right there.
I just gotta get there. There's a lot that has to happen.
You gotta get it to a point where it's playable enough that launching a beta is valuable or viable is the word I'm looking for.
All right, so once
I gotta show her this
games.
thing.
Control C, Control V. Boink. Oh. Trying to fix me. I forgot I had that in here. I was lazy earlier, and like so each I had like this function that's to debug string, and it's for debugging, and it's supposed to like just turn all the information into a string. And it had gotten so bad, and I needed to go in there and change it, but I didn't feel like doing it, so I just wrote it. I said, you know, let's just have it print out fix me, so eventually I'll get to it. Alright, reset all registries on new game, not just ships. In initialize new game, you clear ships, but you don't clear cards. Next card instance ID is reset, good, but inside initialize new game. Use your constants consistently, no raw strings. You have phase equals start turn. Okay, cool. There's only one match. That's all I want to see. Alright. Remove or properly wire ships by player. But never fill it. Never read it. Ship IDs. Okay, cool. Ships by player. Ships by player. Cool. Goodbye. Make cartridges. Yep. Create ship card instance. I think that's what it's saying. Finish spawning consistently. Include the same runtime filter. Spawn ship and spawn. You recently added move this turn and maybe other flags in ship runtime. Don't set them here. Okay, ship runtime. Just copy this. Control C, Notepad, plus. Let's get rid of. Okay, so you're saying in spawn ship data we set owner, port owner ID, port owner ID, ship ID, whole current, zone launched, as can fire this turn, and new ship dot move this turn false. And then in spawn ship from card, you get wait, has the source card? Does have a source card. Okay, we're good. Just go back. Data, owner ID, port owner ID. Ship ID, whole current, zone launched, has cannons fired this turn, and you should move this turn is equal to false. That's the only one. Cool. Ship already defaults still helps clever. Okay, improved find card in hand signature. Okay. Push card in hand. Do this type player ID int. Okay, keep the delegation boundary clean. You're doing this for already, but semantic game state should provide query helpers like gate and deciding your new has ships at sea gate is no belongs here. Small improvement. Count ships, and so you already skipped some ships. Good. Just make sure some ships are control is using. Okay, deal with. All right. How am I? Doing great. It's a long session. Copy. Pause. Copy. Okay. Okay. All right. And this one done. Let's see what he says. Oh god, he's getting so slow on his responses. I hate slow responses. This is the one thing I'm surprised that OpenAI has not fixed yet, is how slow ChatGPT gets after a long time. Just not sure what to do. Pause. I gotta pause it. close it. See if I can open it up again. That's getting annoying. Stop. You're doing too much. And this is what slows you down, is these big code dumps. I gotta do them, though. It's thinking. I tried to stop it. Oh, man. It's brutal. Okay. What do I want to do while I'm waiting for it to do something? We're gonna work on, yeah, let's go work on what I want the ship cards to actually look like. Okay, I do want to load Magical Deck, because I want to see how they did this, right? Title, Black Icon. Okay, wait. Okay. Close project, but wait, no. Open it again? Because I go... Oh no, he didn't. Top icon. Right, background, okay. So we go back, right? This is top icon. Hearts, okay. See what community's done, see if anyone's done anything cool. I'm looking for like unique costs. I'm looking for like dynamic costs. Edit. Let's... Alright, Send. He's gonna have to redo. Back to this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing. It's community back, like. I just want to see like a dynamic cost somehow. Procedural. Okay, linked value. Yeah, I just guess I just don't understand how it works. Don't save. Continue to external site. Color palette, add image, add icon. Okay, let's do procedural panels.
Alright, I've returned. Let's see what you got going on. Oh, you have been putting in a lot of work. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm reading documentation right now.
I'm just looking at your UI overall, and it's just there's a lot more going on than there was. I think.
This is the that's the
I'm looking on the left-hand side.
Oh, this? I mean, yeah.
It's far more developed than it was. That's what I mean. I can just tell.
Yeah, well,
Off your UI, you've put in a lot of work.
Yeah, I have.
You have a lot more going on your board there.
Yeah, well.
Down there. Files just,
Honestly, one of the biggest updates was this.
Hey, man. That's a fucking massive update, I would say. The last time I actually watched you, you still had everything in its base, just playing card format.
So
testing.
Let me see, is it showing? No, it's not. Okay, wait. Let me stop the stream so I can show you entire screen. That one. All right, so if I run this, this is the game currently. Most of this is
made a lot of progress.
Just for testing purposes. So you have a hand on the right. This is your port. Your enemy's port. Each player starts with a flagship. So, if I go to the next phase, I can play this card by selecting it and hitting play card, and it plays it into the port.
Okay.
Each of these has a cannon value, so it says cannons false there, because neither of them have cannons. I can attach cannons to both of them. Then if I go to the next phase, I can move these, and they'll go out to the open ocean. And this is just logs on the left here. It's logging everything that's happening. So move this one as well. Step phase. I can attack. You can actually attack your own ship, so I'll do it with this one. I can attack. It'll darken the ships you can't attack. So it'll only leave highlight, like basically lit, the ones you can attack. And then you confirm your attack. And it'll do damage. So you can attack your own ships, which I find funny. But I did that on purpose. So this dealt 4 damage. Their hull went from 13 down to 9. And then if I step phase again, I'm actually going to step all the way through my opponent's turn, because I'm not going to have them do anything. Because I want to show you one of the cool things I recently added. You can invade!
Oh, nice. So it threw it into their port, which, yeah, I see that. That's cool.
Yeah, so you can invade with both your ships. Step phase, go to the attack phase, and then you can attack.
Dude, like, I don't know exactly what your end goal will be as far as the full game mechanics and the win cons, but I can already see the reason you'd want to attack your own ships, because you could have a card that's just like a loaded, like keg, like gunpowder ship or something.
Yeah.
Put it into invade, and then like there's some reasons you might want to do it.
Yep.
Oh, I love that. That's cool. You can send like gunpowder ships into their port
and blow them up. Yeah.
Ships. Yeah. Like it would have to be shot at, but it could even be like a spot, like it might look like a weak ship or invading, and like the way that card could work is that they think it's something else. It's like so they attack it and blow up their own shit because it's right within their port. But that's another thing you could do. I don't know. Like I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
Now that I see what you got going on.
So that's most
cool
of it.
Stuff.
The objective of the game is to sink your opponent's flagship. So basically, you would start with a deck. I haven't fully decided what deck construction looks like yet, because I'm just not there. But I do know you choose a flagship and an admiral, and those start in your port. And the reason they start in your port is because you pay for things in this game with influence. Cards generate influence, but they generate influence automatically. So which cards you select as your flagship and your admiral will determine what influence you start out with. So you may choose like a huge ass ship as your flagship, and it'll produce a lot of influence. But the downship of that is the requirements to actually use that ship, like the crew requirements and are going to be higher. So you might not get to sail out to the open ocean as quickly. Here's why you want to sail out to the open ocean. When you're in the open ocean, you can plunder. So you can exhaust your ship to draw a card. So you get draw power just for being in the open ocean. Now, if you plunder, you can't attack. But there's a balancing act, though, because you only get influence for the cards that are in your port. So if you send a ship out to sea, out to the open ocean, you don't get the influence from that ship anymore, meaning you can't pay for as many things. So there's this balancing act of what do I send out to, like, when do I send out to sea? I want to get out there because I need to start attacking. I need to start getting at their flagship and things like that. But I also don't want to get rid of all my resources. So it's an interesting, there's a lot of...
I feel like, obviously, like with most projects like this, the biggest part of the legwork is getting and coding in your core mechanics, like you're doing your fields, making sure all your phase skips work, and just like simple things like hand to play, deck draw, like all the basic core coding mechanics. And then once all of that's working and smooth, you can start importing or writing out rather all the different cards and mechanics. Have you started, like, I don't know if you have a notebook or a text file where you're putting in ideas and stats for your ships yet, I'm assuming
Um,
you've probably started on that, but that's honestly one of the last steps. I feel like.
yeah, I
It's
haven't.
like,
I've
yeah,
been,
that's like refining.
I have the, like, you'll see, I have two ships. I have a flagship and a generic ship right now. That's it. And the only difference, if I reset, the only difference, the flagship starts with 13 hull, and the generic ship starts with 5. That's the difference in those two cards right now.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I did it so that I could prove that cards have card data that they're referencing, and they're generating the ships based off of that card data. They're not just generating the same ship every single time. So I proved that functionality.
As a proof of concept.
Yeah.
You needed an example put in.
But
For sure.
like, there's going to be so much depth. Like, if I actually boiled down what I ultimately expect a ship card to entail, a ship card is going to have a cost. It's going to have an influence production. It's going to have a type. It's going to have a nation. It's going to have cannon slots, so how many cannons you can attach to that ship. It's going to have crew slots, how many crew cards you can attach to that ship. It's going to have a minimum crew requirement, and that's the minimum crew in order to sail the ship out to sea. And then it's going to have abilities. So that's 8 things. Eight parts of a ship. Like,
yeah, you're gonna have quite a lot on your plate once you get there.
There's a lot of depth just in ship cards. That doesn't even mention, okay, you've got cannon cards, you've got captain cards, you've got every ship has to have a captain on it in order to sail. You can't can't just throw crew on there. It's like, oh, we'll figure it out. No, you have to have a captain. You've got crew cards, which are going to be different values. You'll have anywhere from like crew cards that are like just 2 guys, and they may be more specialized, so they may have a cool ability because it's 2 of them. And then your big, like, when you just need numbers, so these are for your huge, like, ship of the lines, you'll have 20 men cards, like, so it's like, and they'll do more damage. There's also going to be, like, there's so much I've thought of for this game. You're going to be able to board ships. It's so much I have to add, but right now I'm just getting the functionality down, making sure the game works, and going from there. So it's like, I'm so excited though, because it's starting to come together. Like, I just got the attacking mechanic, like the attacking working mechanically, where you select the ship you want to attack with, you should select the ship you want to attack, and it does the damage. I just got that working today, and I'm like, it's starting to feel like a game. It's
You're getting there.
So
I feel like there's a moment in coding this kind of stuff where, like, yeah, like, it just blatantly doesn't feel like anything but gibberish, and then all of a sudden, when enough of the moving parts come together and you give it its little test, you're like, oh, suddenly I feel like I have a game. It just went from fucking confusing gibberish and nonsense to, hey, this feels like a game. It's like a very distinct line that gets crossed at some point.
Okay, Control S. I gotta check this code to make sure.
Alright, it is time for Jake to smoke yet another cigarette.
Dang, man.
Are you handwriting all of your code, or are you using a combination of your knowledge and then ChatGPT to give you scripts?
I'm handwriting it all. The only thing ChatGPT is doing for me is commenting my code, because I'm terrible at commenting it, and it's very good at understanding what I'm doing and explaining it like very easily. So when I'm scrolling,
go ahead.
When I'm scrolling through later, I'm gonna be like, oh, I know exactly what this does because it spells it out for me, even if it's a little hard to read.
ChatGPT is probably very good at it. If you give it code you wrote and just like describe what this code's doing, since it literally is an AI and can interpret the code very quickly, it can probably give you very accurate descriptions of your comments.
Yeah. So it's like, that's all I'm having it do, because I'm like, no, I need to write the code so I know what to do when things break. I know where to go to fix
Yeah.
it. Like, I've had very little, like, I started out with this project, a lot of help from ChatGPT. Okay, how to do this. As I've gone, because I was so strict
course.
on, no, I am writing this. So I have to write this. At no point are you writing code for me. Because I've stuck to that. I've gone entire days without needing any help from ChatGPT, and I make a whole bunch of changes on my own because I can just figure it out, which is great. I love it. But ChatGPT still comes in handy for giving me good direction on where to go next and good ideas for.
I like
So.
your background music, by the way.
Are you watching the stream or is that? Oh no,
I had it up, yeah.
Right, yeah. That's that's Stream Beats. Not Stream Beats. It's called Pretzel Rocks. I use it for my live streams.
It's good background for a couple reasons. One, it's just lighthearted and relaxing. Two, is that if I was like sitting down for a project, this is kind of tunes I need in the background. I don't want anything too heavy or lyric focused. I want something light.
Oh, dude, I gotta be honest. I cannot, like, I am less productive with this music on.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
If
I do great when there's music on.
Like, I'm good when any music's on, but if the music I need to listen to be like the most productive is like AJR. Like,
okay, that's oddly specific. That's interesting.
Like, I have a station on Pandora that I blast, and I can't express like how productive I am because I'm just having a good time the whole time I'm coding. And so it's hard because all the code that I get that's like royalty free and I can just use for Twitch and YouTube, or all the songs I get, they're not that fun to listen to. They're just it's all I'm allowed to listen to because I want to try and make money on this. So anyways, this.
All right, now I'm gonna go smoke. I will return in the morrow, and by the morrow I don't mean tomorrow. I mean whenever I get back. So I don't know why I said that, but I will be back.
Yeah, it's whatever. All right. File. Okay. Just keep going. Do player state. This should not take long. It's super small. It's only 8 lines of code. If it struggles with 8 lines of code, I'm gonna get mad. Okay. Next. Ship runtime. Whoa. It's okay. Alright, almost 2 in the morning. Probably gonna stop soon. Gotta prep my next step, which I believe is discard. After discard is done, we make cannon cards. After cannon cards, we make captain cards. After captain cards, we make crew cards. And just go like that. It's crazy how little it feels like I have to do now. Because like all the functionality's there. It's copy pasta for a while. Check all these. It's gonna throw me a bunch. Yeah. Yep. I want to figure out discard next. Oh, that is bad. Oh, it's so slow. Discard pile. Launch both, attack until hull 0, verify discard count increments because you already have scenario. Wait, okay, semantics. So delegation stays clean. Discard as data owner. Okay, that's a good plan. That's a big overhaul. I got where I wanted to today. After I clean up that, I guess after my son goes to bed tomorrow, my wife's gonna be working on schoolwork, so I can do this tomorrow. But this will be done on my own time. I'm not gonna live stream this because, one, as I stated earlier, I work better when I'm jamming to my own music. I'll record it so I could do a time lapse of all my progress, and I might do a quick update video that'll go out Monday, but we'll see. Anyway, that is all for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. I'm excited for where this is going. It's starting to feel like a game. And once I get everything working, like the simple stuff working, the depth of the game will get a lot easier to program in. It's the simple things like moving cards between decks and hands and zones to discard, making sure all of that functionally works is what's taking so long. Once it functionally works, the depth of the game, all the attributes and how cards attach should not take as long, but I'll probably be eating my words in a couple weeks. So, good night. Thanks for joining me tonight. Had a blast.